Okay, there's the going live notification, so we should be good to go. Welcome back, folks. Last we left off, we had been making some progress here in Limgrave. And I'm going to try to speed up with the bosses a bit, because, frankly, if I do 5 a stream, it's going to take a few months, I think. Among other things, I'm probably going to skip a lot of the random dialogue.
To become Elden Lord, let the word. I'll say this, and I the finger.
So yeah, we have a remembrance.
The children of the
I didn't mean to start that dialogue. Because we beat Godric the Grafted.
Ah, well then. May the Golden Order
We can do a few things here in the Round Table Hold.
Your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, but God is not
Welcome to
easily
the stream,
found.
Brittle, Rafkin.
But one day without fail you will have your wish.
Good to have you all here.
Grant me forgiveness, going
I apologize if I'm talking a little weird. I bit my tongue earlier, and, well, it's kind of swollen, so
I didn't
it's
notice
bugging
you
me.
there.
Y'all know
Do
how
our
it
job,
is.
Same as ever. Just lay out your arms. Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
You know, one small detail. So that dialogue triggers after you've gotten your first, Great Rune.
Back already, no matter.
If you don't have anything going on right now. But yeah, that one triggers after you've gotten your first Great Rune.
I apologize, sir.
Welcome to the stream, B. But interestingly, Hugh doesn't seem to mind praying where Roderica can hear. And I just love the father-daughter dynamic they've got going on.
That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. The world has grown crooked, and if you intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary.
Well, folks, that right there was the most succinct summary that we get in the entire game of the events prior to the game, at least as they relate to us.
So you've met D. D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying, but our paths have... Though that's hardly an... D was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. As long as whoever finds, we may be able to... If only I could speak, and if they were like... Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
Unfortunately for you, D, we also have no use for it. Alright, so there... Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. But there are a few things that we can take care of while we're here.
You again. I thought you'd receive the felly Luke. I'm glad to see I found it and you were the one to make good use. I don't intend to.
Can snag a talisman.
Yes. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't all father, I'm sure to. It's about time. I'll see you again.
Bye, Nepheli. Gonna grab a rune arc real quick. And we're gonna go take care of something that almost slipped my attention, because there's exactly one more Smithing Stone 3 in Limgrave. It's not that. Oh, where are the birds? So this is a dangerous one. There we go. And while we're here, we're going to swing through a little side area back here, just because there's a pretty useful talisman. Once we've done that, we should be pretty thoroughly into rush the bosses mode. Because there's nothing else important in Stormvale. And I kind of want to tackle a lot of... Oh, nice. Smithing 2. I'll take it. I kind of want to tackle a lot of overworld bosses. I don't need anything over there. Get them to throw their pots. If we hadn't already beaten this... If we hadn't already beaten Godric, the gatekeeper, Gostock, would have actually snuck in behind us there and locked us in with that knight. If there is one character in this game that they actively incentivize you to just straight up murder, it's Gostock. Like, seriously, every time you die in Stormvale, the guy steals... Oh, I almost forgot I need to go to the round table. The guy steals half the runes that you drop. He actively tries to kill you multiple times. Like, he's just so annoying.
I took you no matter how you're on.
Oh, one thing I wanted to check first. So we do also need to go back and help out Alexander, because I almost forgot about him. So yeah, we've got a few NPCs that I'd like to go and say hi to. Yeah. All right.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
Yes, Alex, I can hear you.
Hello? Anyone?
Oh, I at ease. Can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say. Ah. Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that... well, aye. Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle.
I really don't know how he managed to get embedded in the ground.
I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Also... Okay, I have voice volume turned all the way up. I hope y'all can hear it all right. Now we'll go and meet Blythe. I should drop a waypoint there. I can never find this place. There just really aren't that many landmarks in the Mistwood, which makes it really difficult sometimes to where is it? There we go.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busy boy.
Clyde is frickin' 10 feet tall.
Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere near. Come tell me if I can offer you.
Got that. Is Vare gone? I think he might be gone. Yeah, it looks like killing Godric sends him to the Rose Church. Alright, so I just popped a rune arc. You'll notice that the thing in the top left is glowing now. That's what happens when I've got a rune mark activated. I'll lose that if I die. But because my current great rune is Godric's great rune, activating that rune art gives me +5 to all of my stats. It's kind of insane how good that is, particularly early game. Okay, nice. Got that. So we're in Weeping Peninsula. Which of these are overworld? We can probably do the Cemetery Shade and the Knight's Cavalry pretty easily. I think the rest are in dungeons. Except the Ancient Hero of Zamor. I think I might have said the wrong one there. I meant the Deathbird. Easier to get jump attacks on this guy than charged attacks. Oh, nice. We got Barricade Shield, the ability that's already technically on our current shield, but we haven't used it because It lasts for like 6 seconds and I suck at timing it. Okay, so for the most part right now, I think we'll mainly just be... what was I saying? I can't remember what we'll mainly just be doing for the most part right now. Oh, for the most part right now, we'll mainly just be buffing... Well, we'll get strength to a certain point. We might invest a little in faith. But then we're probably just going to go for vigor until we get it to like 25-ish. I want strength up around 20 because if we get it up around 20, there we are. Then once we hit Liurnia, we'll be able to use the jellyfish shield, which will be a little bit more useful overall than the turtle shell that I'm currently using. Obviously, these bosses are dying very fast. That's because my torch is massively overleveled for where I am in the game. You know what? We are literal steps away from the cave with the Miranda flower, and that's arguably the easiest boss in the game. I think I might go ahead and do it while I'm here. It'll be especially easy given we're using a torch and the boss is a flower. I am just going to try to run past the enemies. Oh, sorry, I'm invalid. So let's see, we're in the Tombsword Cave. You know what, I'll just return to the entrance. Tombsword Cave, items... Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 8 for poison grease. Yeah, that's useless. Okay, nothing else to find there. Rest of the Site of Grace. Level up real quick. The bosses are starting to get to the point where... Oh, why did I tab out? The bosses are starting to get to the point where we... won't be getting a full level up from most of them, and that's part of the reason I'm trying to knock out the overworld bosses first. Because most likely we're going to wind up with we're a lot more likely to die while going through the dungeons and the caves than to die while fighting just random overworld bosses. Because the boss fights I am fairly prepared for. Also, that gold thing on the ground next to me is the summon sign for Blythe. We could have summoned Blythe, but it isn't really necessary and doesn't matter. And the reason it doesn't matter is because he shows up here anyway.
Right. I have to work for it. Don't say I'm not a Oh yes. If you venture north to Rhea Lucari, tell him I sent. He'll be sure to. I owe you one, Eric.
Cool, so we have a discount on an item that we probably won't use, but anyway. Let's see, where were we headed next? Could do Rick, Tree Sentinel, Beastman. You know, we're here anyway. I'm avoiding the War Master Shack right now because if we approach it at nighttime, we're going to get jumped by the Bell-Bearing Hunter, and he's probably the hardest boss left in Limgrave. And I'd like to avoid him for a while because as much as I'd like to think that I'm good at this game, I really suck at fighting this guy. And I will try to kill him in one try. And the fact that we're kind of over-leveled and over-upgraded for the situation will help with that, but I'm still not super confident, and I've only got the one rune arc. I don't want to have to buy another one yet. That's the War Master's shack. I believe it's over by this thing where I encounter the second Deathbird. Oh, there you are. Okay. Yep, we're back with some more Elden Ring. And we just killed a Deathbird. We got the blue feather branch sword, the less useful of the branch swords. It gives us a defense buff when we're at low health, but like honestly, if we're at low health rather than relying on a defense buff, it's usually just going to be better for us to heal. Alright, let's try something a little bit more difficult. But something that I have a lot of experience with. I have fought this guy so many times. Oh, it's almost morning, I think. Yeah. Got me. Even the jump attacks with this are so slow. An amazing weapon, by the way. Access to Golden Vow on such a strong weapon is pretty great to have. While we're here, you know what, we'll stick with the strength knot for now. Oh. And I should level up, which is why I actually sat down. Okay, time to proactively take care of a specific quest that we haven't actually received, but we can do this quest before we receive it. Howdy guys, hi rats, hope you're all doing well. Okay, we got the knight chasing us. It's good. And I am just going to straight up cheese the knight because I don't really feel like fighting him. Alright, there we go. Now let's go get the quest that would have told us to go and do that.
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth? Ah, well, that's no. Despite a might have young tarnished. I want you to knight come. Remarkable. A fine word. I doubt that. Now, Go on. Right then, I've much... What's that look? Well, uneven, which is why I... Just you. Ah, would you like? I see bright... Enter. But who knows? What say you? Very wine. You... I shall await you. We shall hold us. I see. Right. I've much to do.
Alright, now to go and slaughter some demi-humans. Yay, we got string. It's just fun spamming the Ash of War. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, last one. I didn't actually notice that. If I ever do crossbows only in this game, which is something that I want to do, I'm just kind of putting it off for the moment because, well, I've just started an all bosses run and I have a feeling I'm going to be a little bit tired after all of the Elden Ring playing we do here. This fort will actually be very important because of those blood roses.
True. I'm sorry, but I haven't the great. But now, for a true...
because they're used to make bleed crossbow bolts, which will be important. Okay, let's go fight a dragon. I'm not sure if Radagon's Scar Seal is going to be worth at the moment. Maybe if I lose my Rune Arc, but... for the most part, I kind of doubt... stuck on a tree. Oh, and he tapped. I can't dodge anything today. And since we're over here, I'm gonna go and grab a site of grace in this cave because, frankly, if I don't, I'll have to walk all the way back when I want to do this dungeon. Mini dungeon. Most of the stuff that you run into in this game doesn't really qualify for being called a dungeon. There are a few. There are some legacy dungeons, but most of it, like this mine, are just mini dungeons. Probably could have rested there as well, but who cares? Let's go say hi to Yura and rub it in his face that we defeated the dragon even when he told us not to. No, he actually just congratulates us on a wonderful fight, but... you know, I don't appreciate the fact that he assumed we wouldn't be able to handle a dragon. Like, who just sees a person and assumes that they can't take on a dragon 1v1? It's a pretty massive assumption right there. I know there's a site of grace somewhere around here. I actually kind of like this look with our nose poking out of the helmet. It makes us seem somehow more Elmo-like.
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon, that's such the heart. If you should find yourself and seek the degree, you must not forget those who partake their hunger for until the flood, the strength. It's no surprise. You must not forget those who partake their hunger for until the.
Okay. Let's see now. What boss do we want to do next? We should probably save Soldier of God for the end of Limgrave. Actually, the Mad Pumpkin Head would be a good idea. The Crucible Knight kind of scares me. There's another Knight's Cavalry. And if I was any good at parrying, this one would be much easier than the one with the flail, but that's aside. Yeah, I think we'll go Mad Pumpkin Head. And then we might start knocking out some of these dungeons. Okay, bye, Grumpy Pumpkinhead. That gave us so few runes. To be fair, that's one of the easiest bosses in the game. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn.
I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, well, but one must... I was as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to coddle. Anticipate...
Oh, you know, there is one spell that I might use at some point. Scholar's Shield is good, and I can cast it on weapons that I actually have. I hope I said thank you for the hydrate when I took that drink, Lastborn, because I was hydrating because you redeemed. Okay, we got that. I'm thinking Beastman of Far Missoula next. It's kind of hard to say what is in fact the easiest boss in the game, but it's pretty much a toss-up between that flower in that one cave and the Beastman in this cave. Got lost, guys. I'm sorry, it's my own fault. The point of that Beastman is to kind of... Oh my gosh, that cut off fast. The point of the Beastman there is mainly to drive home the concept that several enemies are more dangerous than one enemy, because the wolves in the cave outside are significantly more threatening than the Beastman in the cave. Alright, let's go take on that Knight's Cavalry. You can see it up there on the bridge. Hi, Bach. I'm still gonna leave you there for a little bit. What Ash of War does he give? Repeating Thrust. That's right. It's a fun one. Not necessarily the most practical, but it is a fun Ash of War. Okay. I think we've done all of the overland stuff that I'm interested in doing right off the bat. Well... oh, screw it. Let's go and take on the Crucible Knight. It should be fine, to be honest. After this, though, we probably have to go and do some of the dungeons, because the only other overworld boss that I can think of is the Bell-Bearing Hunter. And again, I just want to put that off as long as humanly possible. Gonna run halfway across the arena. So these guys have a reaction to... they have a reaction to you drinking your juice that makes them do a massive thrust attack at you. Come to think of it, I absolutely should have just parried that guy, because they are the easiest enemies in the game to parry, and I bought the parrying shield. Alright. Next, I'm thinking the double demi-human chief. Caelid, you got anything good to buy?
Ah, wonderful. He's bored. There are if the move my people, which is why we cannot thanks. I think this makes us your people. Perhaps you don't see that we have a saying. Lament's not your solid, but that is our call. Just the way.
Yeah, might as well have those. Oh, and we'll pick up the telescope while we're here. Mr. Troll. Hi, demi-humans. There we go. It's best to kill those guys, because if you don't, then everyone is aggroed from the moment you step into this fight. Nice, we got the tailoring tools, we got box sewing needle, and we get access to the Church of Dragon Communion. Though, now that I think about it, we have absolutely no use for the Church of Dragon Communion. We're not doing Dragon Communion this run, because it doesn't give us anything that we need. Doing though is coming back out here and making a quick trip down the coast here. I can't remember if there's anything I want to buy from this guy. I could get smithing stones, the armor's cookbook for neutralizing boluses. I don't really think I need any of that. A short bow could technically be used later on for a couple of non-enemies targets that we have to shoot down, but I don't really think I need it. Actually startled me. Grab a cheeky little golden foul foot there. Okay, let's take a look now. Soldier of God, Stormfoot Catacombs. Stone Digger Troll would be pretty easy, as would the Grave Warden Duelist and the Black Knife Assassin. Yeah, the Burial Watchdog and the Bell-Bearing Hunter would still be fairly tricky right now. Oh. Scaly Misbegotten, Rune Bear, Cemetery Shade and Leonin Misbegotten could be trouble as well. Let's hit up the Limgrave tunnels. See how well I remember them. I'm just looting them because, well, I'll probably want smithing stones at some point. Isn't this the path that actually leads down there? It's not that hard to clear through the enemies when we're this over-leveled for this location. Yeah. Come to think of it, give me a sec. I just want to pull this up online. Grave tunnels. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much to grab other than the various smithing stones. I'm pretty sure we have most of those. Hi, Stone Digger Troll. You know what's sad? That item that we just got, the Roar Medallion, enhances Roar and Breath attacks, which includes things like Dragon Communion spells where you breathe fire and crud. And yet somehow it doesn't apply to the Fire Breather skill. Also, is that coming out of his eyes? Yes, that's coming out of, like, his forehead. Cool. So we're definitely not breathing fire. That's an obvious explanation. Okay, Stone Digger Troll taken care of. I think I want to go do the Scaly Misbegotten next. Hey, I just fought 2 of you as a boss fight. You went down in 2 hits apiece. Hey, I just fought 1 of you as a boss fight. It did take more than 2 hits, but it was still easier. Ah, here we are. Morn Tunnel. Let's check and see if there's anything we want to be on the hunt for here. Morn Tunnel. Nope, just some smithing stones and somber stones. Probably won't go out of my way for any of that at this point, because by the time we have more torches that need upgrading, we'll probably have the... We will have the smithing stone miner's bell bearing, which means they're really not giving us anything. I am pretty surprised that he didn't just fall off there. I'm pretty over-leveled for this area, in case it wasn't obvious by everything going on there. Oh, the Arteria Leaf could come in handy at some point. That was close, actually. That was very close. I was playing with fire there. But then again, what is the purpose of a torch-only run if not to play with fire? Calm down, guys. I would just run through stealing the stones that you've been working hard to mine. If you would just let me do so. Because y'all are all being testy. Oh, is it over here that I need... No. This isn't it either. I know I already went this way, but I must have missed a turn. Where the heck did you come from? Okay, there must be a path here that I didn't take. I'm fairly certain I took the path behind me, so what about this way? Oh, yep, here it is. Luckily, in here is a contender with the Mad Pumpkin head for the third easiest boss of the game. So I'm not super worried about the fact that I've spent a few flasks. Watch me just get absolutely curb stomped now. That was hitless. No curb stompery today. Sorry, folks. I know how much y'all love a good curb stomping. Okay, I think we'll do the Rune Bear next. Normally I would be pretty afraid of a Rune Bear, but this one's probably... This one's one of the weakest Rune Bears in the game. Although it does stand in water, which will reduce my fire damage. Still, it's just in a cave. Oh. Kind of surprised that I took damage dropping from there. Okay. So yeah, like I've said once or twice, the odds of us dying in the caves is a lot higher. Just because, well, I try to run past random enemies rather than fight them, because that takes time, and I'm trying to go somewhat quickly. Also, that's a pitfall trap in case it wasn't obvious. Ah, here we are. Mr. Room there. Luckily, I managed to be standing. Also, fun bit of visual storytelling. Y'all noticed how he was sleeping there, and there was a St. Trina's lily right next to him. There are a few locations where sleeping rune bears are next to St. Trina's lilies, which are the key item in crafting sleep pots and sleep arrows. And that's a helpful little storytelling thing that tells you it tells you that rune bears are super vulnerable to sleep. It's one of the best strategies against them. If you hit them with something that procs sleep, like say the Sword of St. Trina, they pretty much instantly drop. Yeah, dude was pretty flammable. Okay, let's take a look here real quick. I'm still kind of avoiding the Leonine Misbegotten. The Cemetery Shade is still an option. I think we'll go for the Black Knife Assassin. I actually know where that dungeon is, which is helpful. Unless we spawn here unless it's nighttime and I don't realize, in which case there will be... Nope, no boss in Stormhill Shack. I've never really understood why the wolves blow in from the sky. Isn't there a talisman over here? Or is that on a lower level? I think that might be a little bit farther down the hill. Yeah, I think it's over there. In which case, I don't want to go for it just yet because... because there's a ledge that I can only reach from up here. Is there anything on this ledge, or am I imagining that? I think I'm imagining it. while we're here, I am going to stop by over here and pick up a talisman. Ah, there's the talisman. Pick it up. Lance Talisman, in case we ever do a horseback fight. And are these guys over here guarding a golden fowlfoot? I'm not actually sure why they post guards at these, because they're just crucified tarnished. Oh, interestingly, with that rune bear, we managed to do some decent positioning at the start of the fight to where we were... we positioned ourselves and the bear so that we were both standing on... Sorry, that statue startled me because I thought it was an imp, but I don't think this catacomb has imps. Oh, screw it, I'm not bothering with killing all of these guys. I'll check if there are any useful items after we've cleared the boss. Well, okay, I'll back up here. And just rest at the Grace and do it. Death-touched catacombs. Nope, just some grave glovewort and the stuff we get from the boss. Fun fact, this Black Knife Assassin has a limited moveset and some funky... and a unique model with... So she starts with not full health. You notice that her model has a bunch of blood and damage on it. And she actually has only part of the normal Black Knife moveset. And it's generally presumed that she killed whatever boss was already in here. Or that someone beat the absolute crap out of her and used this place as a jail, but that doesn't make much sense when there are actual jails. Also, all the Black Knife assassins are women, which is why I'm referring to her as she. They're pretty important to the lore in the grand scheme of things. Okay, I don't think there's really anything that doesn't involve me going through a dungeon that doesn't involve my going through a dungeon that I am not super familiar with. The only dungeon left that I am fairly familiar with is in the Stranded Graveyard. But I don't know if I want to do that one yet, because I'd kind of like to get to higher health and be done using my rune arc. Because more likely than not, the enemies, or the chariot in there is going to kill me. So instead of doing that, we're gonna come here and do a dungeon that I think leads to an Erdtree Burial Watchdog. I feel like that's what this one is. I could be wrong. This could be the one with the Grave Warden Duelist. Hello there, fishies. The jelliest of fishies. I will say, Limgrave is pretty easily the area that's easiest to find your way around. Okay, Murkwater Catacombs. Anything that I need to look out for? Okay, so it's the Grave Warden Duelist here. Nothing that I need to pick up, but I do need to be aware of the presence of imps. Okay, there we go. Lots of traps in this one. Hi guys. I am kind of just going to ignore y'all. Here, watch this guy's intro. He throws off his cape. It's actually pretty cool. don't think I've ever seen him actually pull off that long combo. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's one, like, right there as well. And that might be where the burial watchdog is. So... yeah, we'll fast travel to Groveside Cave and loop around from there. We're getting close, though. To think we started this stream on 5 bosses. We've done almost 20. The unfortunate thing about Erdtree Burial Watchdogs is that a lot of them just kind of live in a puddle. Oh, yeah, look, we got a statue. This is a cool thing that I discovered in my initial playthrough. These statues are very handy because they produce a beam of light and a line on the map that points directly toward a nearby catacomb. It's good if you don't know where things are. And it makes catacombs one of the easier, like, micro-dungeons to find. One of the easier varieties of micro-dungeons. Because there's usually one of those. There's also a cool thing where you can, there's also a cool thing come to think of it, hang on. Stormfoot Catacombs. Oh, I did see the imp behind there. Prattling Pate, hello. Oh, hang on. Oh, hold up. I'm stupid. There was something that I meant to grab a while ago, like back at the start of the stream, that I never did. Let's go visit Patches. You know, when I worked to Patches Cave earlier, I was like, is there anything I want to stop for while I'm here? And there was. I just forgot about it. Really, guys? They have to poison me? It's not this, by the way. I just can't remember what's in this chest, and I'm curious. And I didn't want those guys chasing me into where Patches is. Because that would have been annoying for, well, trying to get...
Cheers for that.
Okay, I'm no longer poisoned.
No.
This, though. The most useful tool in the entire game, which is so stupid because you'll almost never use it for its intended purpose.
Cheers for that.
No, so Margit's Shackle is incredibly helpful to have around. So much so that it's getting a place on the quick access menu. And it is entirely for interactions that have nothing to do with its main function. Okay, now back to Stormfoot. Dang it, I was hoping that was the Prattling Pate, but now that I think about it, I knew it wasn't because I looked at the picture to see where the Prattling Pate was. And that's what prompted me to go and say hi to Patches. Hi, guys. So yeah, our goal is to get up there where we can grab that, where we can use that lever. And this is why we got the shackle, because if we use it, we can make those things lower. Is this it? Prattling Pate, hello. Nope. No hidden passages up there. So now we're going to go ahead. And I'm kind of just going to depend on these guys to stand in front of the gouts of flame. Because it's easier than killing them manually. There we go. So yeah, the intended way to lower those is to hit them with a projectile or dodge them until you can get close. But Margit's Shackle, and also Moog's Shackle, but it's not quite as useful. Margit's Shackle sends out a shockwave in all directions that does 0 damage. It's part of how it... part of how it does the whole... Oh right, that's where I go. Well, no need to go there then. It's part of how it stuns Margit. Part of the effect that basically checks if he's around. gosh. I can't time anything. Hang on. I just want to check, make sure there wasn't anything else. Yep, nothing useful. Because we're not using any summons in this run. There are no torch-wielding summons. Well, there are the Wandering Nobles, which are in this catacomb, but not only are they completely useless, they use other things besides torches. It just doesn't feel very... It feels a little disingenuous. Anyway. Tree Spirit, Bell-bearing Hunter. You know what? We'll do the Tree Spirit. Well, actually... Yeah, we'll go and do the catacombs over here, which I think I actually remember the location of both. Now that I'm thinking on it. There is a cool location over here where you can pick up some gravity stones, which we're not using. But it's a bit of a unique spot in Limgrave. It's definitely one of the more out-of-place things. Then again, I can't really question it. It's basically a meteorite impact strike, and, well, that can happen literally anywhere. Hi, fireflies. Or not fireflies, oh, dragonflies, that's it. You know, speaking of dragonflies, it's been said before, but it's kind of a crying shame that Yanmega, the evolved form of Yanma, isn't a bug dragon type, because not only is that a unique type that has never been used, but Yanmega is literally a dragonfly. Like, it makes so much sense. Hey there, my dude. I think I'm just gonna stand behind this wall until you come to me. I got impatient. Okay, that was clean. I am proud of that. Let's pretend that that was all planned and wasn't at least 60% accidental. Oh yeah, so we are in the Impaler's Catacombs, which lots of people theorized were related to Mesmer before absolutely nothing in the DLC supported that. The Please Help Prattling Pate. You know what? I'm just going to trust in my ability to explore this place. Yeah. So yeah, the way forward is to drop down. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. My putrid corpses. Also, to be clear, I am just grabbing the prattling pates for fun. They don't give us anything that we use. Sworn there was an imp in this room, but apparently not. Maybe it's around the corner. This guy. No, actually, that's... I kind of forgot that that one was in this area, and... honestly, that's probably one of the most dangerous bosses in this area now that I think about it. It is so easy to die when there are that many things swarming you. Let's pop a couple of runes for the level up. I almost popped all of my smallest runes, which would have gotten me the level up, but wouldn't have gotten me enough for a second level up, so it would have been a pretty big waste. Hello, jellyfishies. I hope you know that you are the jelliest of fishies. Oh, it's somewhere around here, isn't it? Or is it behind the tree, maybe? I see a site of grace. I feel like it might be on the back side of the tree. Yeah, I think I'm remembering the wrong location. Oh, well, there's a statue that'll point to it. Yeah, so look how it's pointed mostly horizontal and toward the tree. I think I was right. I have to go up there, go around to the far side of the tree, and grab it. One of the more hidden ones, for sure. Though, honestly, the most hidden bosses in Limgrave are almost certainly the Deathbirds, because it's insane how easy it is to just never realize there are Deathbirds in Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula. At least this thing has the bat singing to lure you in generally the right direction. Ah, is it on this side? It might be. No, it's not. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I don't think it's up here. I'm reasonably confident on that. Oh, that's the Eclipsed Crest shield. I may have to look this up. I always struggle to find this one. Okay. Locations. Toonsward Catacombs. Behind the Leaning Pillar over there. So thereabouts? Or is that up higher? I think it might be up higher. This is another reason that I wanted the boss tracker mod. Because there's a lot to keep track of in this game if you're going for all bosses. Oh wait, you're kidding me. It's just behind there. Okay, I am stupid. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of if you're going for all bosses, and which bosses I've done is just something that I didn't want to. Okay. Toonsword. The Prattling Pate for thank you, and Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 9, which gives the rank or pot. Okay, I don't need that. Okay, pretty straightforward. Yeah, so these catacombs are designed to be deliberately confusing. Like, it's supposed to be really easy to get lost in them. So is this the Cemetery Shade? Is that what I'm thinking? Yep, Cemetery Shade. Going to be by far the easiest way to kill that thing, even if I did take a bleed proc in the process. I think I'm slightly blurry, hang on. So, 4 bosses left. Misbegotten is the only one left here in Weeping. Bell-bearing Hunter, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, and Rick. Oh, I'm gonna regret this, but I think it's time to go and finish Castle Morn, and also Arena and Edgar's quest. Now to grab the worst of the combat style talismans, you might call them. Because that one is borderline useless. It only activates on the final hit of a series of attacks. And most series of attacks have to be continuously input for like 5 attacks, though I actually think the torch mainly has the shorter strings of attacks. Like, it looks like with light attacks it's only 4 total, and with heavy it's only 2, so who knows, maybe that's actually useful. I wasn't sure that I had spaced that jump right, and for a second there I thought I was just going to plummet and lose my rune arc in the stupidest way possible. Which, considering I haven't died yet this stream, would have been really depressing. Nope. Rats have like a 2% chance or something of dropping a rune arc. It makes it absolutely terrible. You never want to actually take the time to farm rats for a rune arc, but if you get one, it's nice. So it's always worth checking the drops from rats. Oh, wait. I want to change my physic. And if we look over that way, we can actually see the boss, which is kind of cool, to be honest. I just wish they had given this Leonian Misbegotten Oh. I hate these guys so much. Without a great shield, they are just the worst. They're so aggressive. And they've got such long reach, they hit hard, it's just insane. Really, that wasn't even enough to get me a level up. It's my own fault for, well, doing all of the bosses that give tiny amounts of runes first and getting the levels to where that guy no longer gives me anything particularly valuable. So guys, I'm going to try just ignoring you. I think I'll pull a quit out here. I don't know why I'm struggling with those inputs lately. I mean, I know what I'm doing wrong. I keep accidentally doing left A, instead of just A, left A. And slipping in early movement that puts me on quit to desktop instead of... How on earth did it not record my taking damage there? Well, you can sprint up ladders? How have I put 700 some odd hours into this game and never once learned that? Goodbye. Okay, I got back your sword.
Forget no longer unsafe.
Thanks to you, and devote Marina has my only hope. Thanks to you, and devote Marina has a...
Okay, he must have already given me the twig. I sure hope that everything goes well with him reuniting with Arena. But I can't imagine the people who made this game slipping in some sort of gruesome twist to this after he neglected his fatherly duties in order to defend a castle that was already going to fall. Oh, would you look at that? She's been hacked to bits.
Trina, how could this be? My daughter
Well, you're a terrible father. So, write that down. Thank you for the stand, Rafkin.
Over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered.
She's dead. I didn't actually mean to check her. I was trying to talk to him again.
The foul wretch is responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
Funnily enough, you can finish this guy's quest by just killing him here, but I'm kind of trying to let all of the quests play out to the end.
I'll find a foul. I'll hunt them down.
Okay, that is all of Weeping Peninsula. And Stormvale Castle, obviously. Which means it's the Bell-Bearing Hunter, the Ulcerated Tree Spirit, and Rick. It's kind of weird. They actually put... So Rick is well known to be the hardest boss in the game, but for some reason they put him in the first area. Like, super secret. And you can get to him in this area, so it's like... It's crazy. Kind of mind-blowing that we have to fight him here at the very start of the run. Oh, you're still here. Hang on. So the trick with this is to pass time until night and then pass time until morning. It's supposed to happen. What the heck?
There you are.
Oh, you know, while I'm here, we'll pick up the one skill that I want from this guy.
Well.
Okay, let's try passing time until night and then warping here. So you notice how he's no longer present. I hate that guy so much. So much. And it's also really annoying how he just jump scares you at merchants on your first playthrough. Oh, wait. Let's go see something, because I've never actually watched this before. Yeah, that's obviously Elmo under that helmet. So this is a cool thing that happens in night, but I'm never in this area at night that much for some reason. So I've never actually seen this. I've just heard about it on lore videos. All right, where are they? So yeah, these guys who are all crucified are still alive. Most of them anyway. See, death isn't a thing in the lands between, so they get to enjoy endless suffering up here. It's kind of sad that they didn't put animations on them, though. I almost jumped down that pit, which would have killed me. Yeah, it's a cool little detail. At night, those guys scream. Alright, now sadly I don't have bloodstains or messages to mark where it's safe to stand. I'm actually going to check the wiki, because there are a few useful things in the Tombsword Catacomb, or in the Stranded Graveyard, but I don't know which of them we have. Oh, hang on. Okay, apparently... this is the Fringe Folk Hero's grave. I don't know why it hasn't marked it yet. Dragon Communion Seal I would kind of like to get a hold of, just because it's the best seal that we can have early in the game. And its default requirements of 10 Faith and 10 Arcane are stuff that we can meet since we started as the Wretch. Okay. I have a pretty decent idea of what I want from this place. Okay, that will have lowered the Pillar of Fire. We don't need the stuff that's down there. I don't technically need the stuff that's in here either, and there's a good chance I die going for it, but we're going to ignore that. I should have used Golden Vow before I did this. Okay, bye guys. Yeah, this is... This is by far the coolest catacomb in Limgrave. And sadly, we're going to get into a position where we can kill the chariot, but I'm not letting myself do so. Because it requires a bow to kill it. And I don't have one. And also, it's fully possible to get by without killing it, so might as well. Now by doing that, we've given ourselves a little bit of time before it comes down this way. The idea is that by dropping down, we confused it. Oh, that's satisfying. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead, see if we can kill... this guy for the Dragon Communion Seal. Nice. You know, it just occurred to me. That guy drops the Dragon Communion Seal, but the breath attack he does isn't a Dragon Communion spell. So I'm not really sure what the deal is there. Oh my gosh, that was close. Let's watch this guy, because I'm pretty sure he's just going to come back this way. Yeah, so we've got a longer time to move if we let him go down that way. Oh. And all we need to do is make it down the hall and take a right. If you wander in here at level 1, especially if you took the 2 stone sword keys as your starting item, that thing is pretty much an instant death machine. Nice. I'm kind of surprised that we made it through that without dying. We did kind of, well, cheat and use the Mark of Grace to warp back out partway through by losing some runes, but I'm gonna pop a rune, get 1200 extra. For one more quick level up. Also, this game just hates giving out it just hates giving away the helmets. It really does. So yeah, 10 out of 10 Weeping Peninsula, 2 out of 2 Stormvale Castle, which means we only have one more here in Limgrave, and it is Rick. It's time for us to find our way to him and try to face him. And we will, of course, fail. But we have to dream. Like fighting the sun. We have to hope that we can do it. Even if we know deep down there's no way. Like, we are a simple torch-bearing muppet. How could we ever hope to defeat the soldier of God, Rick himself? But we are going to try. Thank goodness it gives us a stake of America here. That'll save us that long walk back. Can we do it? Of course not. Ah! I'm doomed! Oh my gosh, I can't believe we made it out of there, guys. So stressful. Would have thought that we would actually manage to beat the soldier of God, Rick. Also, there's another cave that we want to duck into real quick. It's somewhere over here, I think. Or maybe it's over there? Yeah, I think that's it. Hang on. I just want to stop somewhere and pick up talisman that's pretty easy to miss. Plus, I need a break after fighting Rick. We'll fight this guy too, because, well, after Rick, nothing can really frighten us. Oh. Yeah, I don't really know if there's a lore explanation for why that guy's here. It's the same thing that would have spawned if we had gone through that meteor impact site back on Weeping Peninsula. But there doesn't seem to be an impact site anywhere near here, which makes it kind of hard to follow. Anyway, folks, that's everything in Liurnia. I love how we had 7 deaths against the first 5 bosses, and then I managed to go deathless the rest of Liurnia. Oh, screw it. Let's spend that, get a couple more level ups. Hi, Gostock. I would kill you, but I'm doing all quests. You know, despite the fact that killing him locks you out of an ancient dragon smithing stone, which is a strictly finite resource, I still generally recommend killing him. He's just so annoying. Okay, we got a Shabriri grape. And we get to meet Hyetta. We have finally entered Liurnia. Hello, Hyetta.
Is someone there? My name is Hyetta. And I'm journeying.
If you think she looks familiar, you're imagining things. What are you even talking about? She looks nothing like Arena,
my eyesight has been weak since birth, you see.
who also had weak
I can't tell
eyesight.
which way I'm
And
supposed to go next. But when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel it.
can you see my torch?
It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden. Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind. May the blessing of...
So yeah, we feed her eyeballs and she leaves. Which is a pretty reasonable reaction to being fed eyeballs, if we're honest here. Okay, I'm gonna sit again. And I'm going to pull up the map because, well, Limgrave is massive and I can never remember where everything is, especially since I would like to pick up all the flask upgrades at the very least. Yeah, there are the dexterity and intelligence not crystal tears. 3 golden seeds. Although one of those is in Lucaria. 4, 5. Is there not a golden seed right there? I could have sworn there was... Oh, there's a site of grace there. That's what I'm remembering. Yeah, so we'll probably start this off with just a bit of a loop to pick up some stuff. Things that we're going to want at some point, so we might as well get them now. Well, here, Tops, we'll start your quest.
Well, you're a true. My name, presuming you're only... Apologies, I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that. That's the only it's those who, after they declare the academy, as you might have guessed, making entry and so on, when they come.
So yeah.
Without one, and you'll never. And if you've once you would you consider? I know it, but still.
He wants a glintstone key. That's his quest. Also, he's heard of Selin, which is kind of cool.
That is something. Selin was well known, the most promising sorceress in the history of the academy. But Selin was accused of by still the illustrious.
You know, if we could afford it, I would get Starlight, because it's a decent spell. It's quite handy. Anyway, that item we picked up in the church will give us some extra healing on our flasks, which is very nice. And I think I know which bosses I want to go after first, but for now we're just grabbing handy things and getting to places that we'll want to reach at some point. Picking up sites of grace and whatnot. I don't think there's anything I really care about down there. Like, there's a weapon with a unique Ash of War that could boost holy damage, but we don't have our Holy Spear yet, and besides, Golden Vow does a good enough job. Sadly, we won't be able to pop these balloons to get the runes they give. And I say sadly, partly because, well, it's an easy source of some relatively chonky runes, and also because it's just fun to pop them. Howdy everyone, don't mind me, I'm just grabbing the eyeball and the 2 fingers heirloom. Grabbing the eyeball and the heirloom.
Hello?
Hey, Hayata.
There's someone there. Would you donate any strawberry grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of... You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes. Their frail fingers, emaciated. It's you.
Could you guys stop? I shouldn't be using that skill next to an NPC that I don't want to kill.
You are most kind. The blessing.
I struggle to aim that in the best of circumstances. Precision aim is not one of the main capabilities of that weapon art. We're going to grab another grace before we take that waygate. So at some point we're going to want to pass through here again. And it's nice not to have to start at the grace all the way back up the hill. I should also stop and grab the map. There's one there, but there's also one there. And I just kind of like having the maps. I think most people do. Like, if you're speedrunning the game, it's probably not worth it. But if you're casual running, you can either cheat them in with mods or just pick them up. It doesn't take that long, and they're just really nice to have. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out Strength Knot for Spiked Cracked. Time to upset the Rhea Lucaria soldiers. Hey, he's got a torch. I like that guy. Seems like an alright dude if he's got a torch. Do you have any smithing stones that I want?
You're surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, don't...
Nope, just twos. Yeah, those guys are pretty dangerous. Oh, there's a site of grace around here. There it is. Hey, they're doing tools only. I respect it, my guys. I respect it. I've done that run. Could you not, though? Could you not attack me? Like I said, I've done that run. I know what it's like. I don't think I really need these smithing stones, but they're on the path that I'm familiar with, so why not? What do y'all think? Should we try and take on Glintstone Dragon Smaragd? This is a bad idea. I was saying it from the start, so... This time. Well, I absolutely shouldn't have done that as the first boss I fought in Limgrave, but you know what? Never punished. I can't believe he didn't kill me. He, she, I don't know. FromSoft, for some reason, decided not to put visible genitals on the dragon, so it's really difficult to tell if they're male or female. Anyway, we got the glintstone key from there. That note was a hint towards it. That gets us inside. We won't be rushing to the end of this area the way that we rushed towards Godric, because Rolana's Great Rune doesn't give us anything that we couldn't get relatively easy from another source. Oh, and we will be visiting that little mark in a minute, but I want this golden seed first. Alright, let's go help Yura. He's doing an invasion. Good job, Yura. We got a rune arc. I tried to rest at that grace there.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side.
I'm just shoving my torch in his face.
Please, take it.
Ooh, smithing 5.
I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet bloody finger. Yes, I've been tracking. She is the deadly, but in spite of her, if she comes for you, there is no shame. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet.
We will very briefly meet again, Yura. Unfortunately, you're very close to the end of your quest with that one. Okay, I'm going to take a quick rest here. I guess we didn't need to, since we're going to be close to another site of grace very shortly. Come to think of it, I am not totally certain, off the top of my head, how many bosses there are in Limgrave. Or in Liurnia. Looks like 25. We've only done one. There are quite a few, some of them of varying difficulties. We're probably going to rush the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel to get some extra smithing stones. I think there are some good smithing stones to be found in Caria Manor as well. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We need 3s. Yeah, we need 14 3s, I think, to get this thing upgraded, and then we'll need 4s. Also, Hyetta will eventually be at the church that's over this way, but she isn't yet. So sadly, we can't say hi to our maiden again quite yet. Now, normally, if I was following Thingfishy's early game route, this would be where I would make a beeline for the Grand Lift of Rold. Or, for the Dectus Lift, not the Grand Lift of Rold. And head up to Altus Plateau. But we're not doing that, so there's not much reason to head that way at the moment. I'd kind of like those rune arcs, but I won't bother right now. Dang, all that, and it's only, well, I was going to say and it's only 8:30, but we started around 5:30, so it's been like 3 hours. We cleared through the remainder of Limgrave. Hi, big squirts. Don't worry about me. The site of grace that we'll be grabbing up here is important as well, because we're gonna want to go through the tunnels up ahead pretty early on. It gives us access to a lot of fairly hefty smithing stones. I think it's a pretty good place to get 4s. We won't be doing it just yet, but it's a place that we'll want to keep in mind. I believe the mines to the south will give us enough 3s to round off our current torch. That thing should give us plenty of 4s to make some progress there. Because right now, weirdly, all we have is 5s. Oh, Somber 4. I didn't even know that was there. I don't think you pick that up in Thingfishy's route. You probably get your Somber 4 from like Caelid or something. Howdy doggos. You be good now, alright? Okay. That's everything we needed around here, and we're going to be heading that direction a different way. It's weird the path that you take to gather key stuff. Oh, to gather key stuff in in Liurnia, because you kind of just do a little trail up the middle. And you do backtrack and front track a bit. Oh, there's a 3. I'm trying to grab that. I know it's not anything good. Hi, Mr. Krabs. This one's dangerous. That's 3 smithing stone 3s. Just do a bit of a ziggy-zaggy and hope that those literal sniper lobsters don't get too many good hits. Yeah, fun fact. A shot from those guys can reach about a quarter of the way across the entire game's map. And nope, I'm not exaggerating. You can't even load far enough for their shot to go all the way. You have to be in free cam in order to see it when it unloads from just going too far. Hey, Bogger. Oh no, would you please just summon Torrent? And it's not strictly necessary, but I like to come through and grab the grace under here. Oh, and we'll pick up this Ash of War. Vow of the Indomitable is a handy one to have sometimes. Admittedly, I've only really used it in my level 1 playthrough. Because it just gives you several frames of invincibility, like a second.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men. But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. But this time, and though there's justice to let the...
We could pretty easily take on the boss of this village right now, but... nah. We'll take care of them in a bit. I just want to gather goodies. Start up a few side quests. That sort of thing.
Hello. 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 It's rather my mistress that I was accosted by. Could I ask you? That thug me. Only if you've Oh, what a blessing. The thug should be pleased.
Alright, later, Raya. I'll go get your necklace. Funnily enough, it's very likely that Raya allowed herself to get robbed so that she could look for a tarnish to nudge into
show me. I'll consider parting ways with it.
Becoming a recusant.
You're a shrewd first. Alright, things know your bloody idea. Oh, piss. Oh, I see. Alright then. I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. Oh. Alright, well. So it ain't my fault she's anyway. Lucky she ain't died on the bloody...
So yeah, we can now buy boiled prawn. Oh, right. Wait, no, that's not where I wanted to go. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it must be this one that I'm thinking of. Patches sets up a shop on one of these little islands. Conveniently close to a land octopus that will try to kill you. It's much more convenient than his last location.
Now at my only Satch's import. By the way, she's a strange. Not that it issuing you. You're making your. Have you ever seen an The clunky can lower that. And get this. It's so right. It'll chuck him.
Is there anything he has that I actually care to buy? Because that's an overpriced stone sword key. I can get them cheaper elsewhere, so there's no real reason to buy it from him right now.
Cheers for that.
Okay, well, let's head back to Raya.
How should be Wesley's? Oh yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. Did I forget? I am right. I see you a very but a steady heart. Such strength, please. Brave most tarnished, but you are no the volcano. Oh, this land of the lift instead at the base of it was excavated. I have faith in. I do hope.
So yeah. Is that not where I'm thinking of? Huh. I really thought those were the flowers with a smithing stone. I always struggle to find it, to be fair. And to be clear, the one that I just picked up is a different smithing stone. It's these guys. It's so hard to see at a distance in Liurnia. Also, I will say we are at a bit of a disadvantage. I will show Turd momentarily, Rafkin. Sorry, I just noticed that. We are at a bit of a disadvantage in a lot of places because rain is really common in Liurnia. And that cuts down the fire damage that we deal. Not all of our damage is fire damage, obviously, because we're also whacking them with the stick. In fact, there's more that we can do to buff the stick's damage. Here's Turd. Here he is, the dude. With his little Kevin and Jim Pickens there. Kevin and Jim. He's just a good little guy. But, yeah. So, one interesting thing about most of the standard torches is that the fire damage doesn't scale. You need very specific torches with certain stat scaling for the fire damage to get stronger as you go along. We could go straight to EG, but there's something over this way that I'd like to grab. We're going to be stampeding through a camp of enemies in a moment here. Also, this camp of enemies is one of the best places to farm for the Torchpole. But the Torchpole is not a torch. It is a spear, which means we aren't allowed to use it. Partly because it would vastly outpace all of our other spears since it's designed to have meaningful scaling. Okay, and we just got our new shield. Y'all like it? It'll interfere a little bit with the ability to use Fire Breather, but its ability, Contagious Fury, as long as this turns red, we have a damage buff. I think it's like 12% or something. And most of the time, our best damaging option isn't Fire Breather, so it's like... there's not a huge downside to having it equipped. Also, it's a great shield, which, personal opinion, I would rather have a great shield to a medium shield in most cases. Once you're fighting a boss that can't bounce, that has attacks that will never bounce on the great shield, it matters a lot less, but I like me a great shield, and one that gives some extra damage on top of that. It's never going to be a bad thing.
We don't I presume you are. Oh, I am an old Koto here. Perhaps you...
Oh, sweet. We've picked up a good number of these. Is that actually enough? Yes, it is. We don't have any smithing 4s. I am going to go ahead and sink some sombers into the jellyfish shield, because we've got a good supply of sombers, and we don't encounter our torches that we upgrade with somber stones until a good bit later. Not until Altus Plateau, and I'm planning to go to Caelid first. Oh, I see, I'm too poor.
Some
2250, 7,000 runes, or 700, not 7,000. 7,000 would have been pretty ridiculous.
something.
So yeah, we'll upgrade it to +4. We can do that pretty safely since EG sells up to +4. We don't need to save any of those any of those somber stones. And I expect we're going to use this shield for a good chunk of the game. Okay, that's the left side pretty much taken care of. Now we'll work our way up the right. And I think my current priority bosses are probably just the Erd Tree avatars. So they're going to be pretty easy. They're in the overworld, which will save us some time. And they drop crystal tears. Hello, Mr. Krabs. Oh, hey, Mr. Krabs. I don't have money. Although, actually, we are going to encounter a Tibia Mariner right up here, so we might as well deal with it. Yep, he usually spawns up this way. It's also really cool how you can see when the buff from your shield has run out. It's definitely... like, in terms of gameplay, it's very helpful to have such an obvious visual cue. We won't bother this guy, because we don't need his spellbook, and he will probably kill us. He's very dangerous. But we'll stop by this artist shack. It does occur to me that if we rushed Renala, we would pick up... oh, hang on, there's something that we want in this camp. If we rushed Renala... we would be able to pick up our third talisman pouch, which would be kind of nice to have. So I probably shouldn't put off doing her for too long. Okay, I can see Turtle Pope. That means we aren't about to be jumped by a bell-bearing hunter.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber.
Hi, Turtle Pope.
My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows? Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
And yeah, we will pick up Blessings Boon, I think. That's
You
a
wish
nice
to know
one.
more? Lord Radigan came to the... He soon repented his... However, Radigan left taking the time. The mystery as to why Lord... And moreover, what... You wish to know more? She is Queen the Great. Sadly, her heart... And then, when the Academy rebelled against them... You know, it's a famed skull when he glimpsed, and as such...
Alright, later, Turtle Pope. You're the best. Let's see. Alright. Time to start killing some bosses. I'll be honest, at the start of every area, I expect things to go kind of slow just because it's a bit overwhelming having so many options. Like, I've got 23 bosses to choose between in Liurnia, and the choice doesn't really matter all that much, beyond just, oh yeah, some of these I should save for a bit while I level up, and some of these I should do early on because they're easy. Can't solve the puzzle of this place just yet. I actually need to finish Tops's quest in order to solve it. Nice. I don't think I'll use either of those talismans, but I'll take them. See, there's a catacomb right behind here, but I'm not sure I want to go to it just yet, because it's... Catacombs are annoying. I probably should just go do it now while I'm in the area. I imagine this area will be a lot more focused on just what's close by in terms of decision making. Sorry, I hate these pants. They're just so ugly. I should look at what armor sets are available here in Limgrave, or here in Liurnia. Oh wait, what physic do I have? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Oh. He got the grab on me. I lost my rune arc. Okay, I should have dealt with them. Well, there goes a rune arc. I won't bother using another until I'm clear of these catacombs. But how did I not dodge that? While we're here, I am just going to check. I got the rune arc, so yeah, nothing else important in these catacombs. I mean, one of my favorite colossal weapons is in these catacombs, but we can't use it for obvious reasons. So yeah, that snail summons two Crucible Knights to fight you, which means if you don't know about the snail, you can really get screwed over by trying to fight two Crucible Knights back to back. I have enough for a level right now? 400 short. Alright, well, we're going to head north, do a tiny bit of PvP, because there's an invader up here that we need to kill for a quest. And then oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Let's not die to Edgar. I don't know why he never healed there. But anyway, by doing that, we get a few raw meat dumplings, which are healing items that poison you when you use them. Quite a few raw meat dumplings. Which actually kind of makes it worth if you're worried about later fights with where you might run out of healing. But more importantly, it gave us the next Shabriri grape. Yeah, Blessings, Boon, and Flame Cleanse Me are both very handy incantations to have around, so we'll be keeping those. You know, I did just realize that I forgot to go down the well in the Mistwood like I was planning to, because we could have gotten the oil pot recipe then. It was pretty much the only thing that we would ever wind up getting. That we were going to get that would be a major power upgrade at this stage of the game. Because right now the big thing that we're looking forward to doesn't come until after we clear Caelid. We did just get the Jellyfish Shield, which is admittedly pretty good. It's a nice buff to our overall kit. But we don't get much else until we go to either Caelid or Altus Plateau. And between the two, I'm planning on Caelid, I think. Just because I'd like to get the Ghostflame torch sooner rather than later. And Flame grant me strength. Toesies, balls. I have burned your toesies. Oh, and at some point we do need to climb the 4 belfries in order to get the warp that will take us all the way back down here to the Chapel of Anticipation for our rematch with the Grafted Scion, who somehow has 2 kills against us because, well, I hurled myself off the cliff too early the first time. Let's go and take Hyetta that Shabriri Great. I need to figure out how many overworld bosses there are for me to target. Pistol darts, those will be handy eventually. Why are you people shooting at me? I have done nothing. I just looted the battlefield. How's it going, Hyetta?
There's someone there. Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant
Trying
light.
to set
And when
you
I
on
eat one of those
fire.
grapes, I can feel the
Dang,
light in
what
the
is
back
that
of my
dress
eyes.
made of? Because it is not burning.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
They're literally human eyes.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own... So those noises I heard were... Sorry. I'm alright now. Don't mind me.
I kind of wish there was an animation for her bending over and vomiting, because it's so weird that she just stands there while making that vomiting noise.
Ah. Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail. So faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
So yeah, now she vanishes. Could pass time tonight and do the Knight's Cavalry here. But I think I want to go and fight the ulcerated tree, or the Erdtree Avatar up that way first, and then head into the mines. I must yearn for the mines, you know? Howdy guys, hope you're doing well. Now up here is a place where we definitely could die. Because there are some archers with truly unkind aim. And very long arrows. There's also this guy, but he's a lot less of an issue. He just likes to do his jumps. That's the Spiral Horn Shield. Now there's a talisman that I want to grab somewhere around here. Maybe I have to go up a level to grab it. I think that might be the case. Yeah, I think that hole is the one that I need to reach. Maybe I should track down a lore video about the Wandering Mausoleums. I'd love to hear people's theories of their origins. If I had to guess, I would say that just based on their concentration here, they are probably associated with the same ancient group that, well, that made all of these statues. It's just the presence of a mausoleum compound feels a bit indicative. Nice. Lightning and Holy Shrouding Tears. The lightning one is fully useless to us, but the Holy Shrouding Cracked Tear is only useless at the moment. We will eventually get a Holy Torch. Unfortunately, I am too impatient to wait for that thing to get over here right now. Otherwise, I would get on top of it, break off the skulls, and lock down that wandering mausoleum for future use. I missed it. There's the mines. I must yearn for the mines. I should have pulled that lever. Or I should have stood on that first. Now I'll have to pull a lever when I get down there. There's the lever. Sure. There's one. Yes, there's one behind us. I've come through this cave a lot because of the bell bearing that you get from beating the boss. Okay. We're going to break the rules of the run real quick. Plus up A, LB, A, left A. Jeez. Okay. I don't know why I bothered doing that, really, because I think I want the smithing stones from this cave. I should check what level they are. Because if there are 4s in this cave, then I want them, but if there are 2s and 3s, I'm going to have the bell bearing before I pick up, also I'm going back to the start to rest because I spent like 3 flasks getting that skip. Parry skips are fun, but honestly, a lot of the time they really aren't necessarily worth it outside of just the urge to do something cool. Okay, so Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Smithing 1 through 3, Somber 1 through 3. So, yeah, nothing else that I need from this place. I'll pick up plenty of smithing 3s just by going about my business. There's not really a good reason to specifically seek out more of them. Which means I can kind of just fast track through it. The way to the end of the dungeon is through here. Yep, this seems right from what I remember. I'm not sure if this is the right way, but if it's okay, this should be. As soon as you poise break a Crystallian, they flinch at every single attack, which makes them really easy to deal with once they've been poise broken once. Of course, if you're doing a character like my first character in Elden Ring, where I was running a piercing weapon that relied on quick hits, then you might not find that out, and you might find yourself just dependent on repeatedly backstabbing them. Okay, we got that. You know what? Let's keep going with the goal of getting smithing stones. I am going to head up the cliffs. We're not going to fight the boss of this area yet, but luckily there is a site of grace right before the boss, and one halfway through this climb, so we can clear out the dungeon, well, clear out the cave system, more like, and then come back. This boss is probably the last one we'll want to fight, because it's one of the harder bosses in this area for our specific build. And there's a 4. You know, I didn't actually realize that those backpacks exploded when they were hit with a fire attack. I just thought those guys exploded when they died. So this lift takes us a long way up. We're actually gonna send it back down though, because you may have seen a glowing thing on a ledge that is something we want to grab. Okay, it's that direction. I was facing the wrong way, guys. My bad. He's floating. Another smithing 5. I will absolutely take that. There we go. Come on. Off you go. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to send this guy back down to his family. I'm messing this up. Also, I really don't know why their AI hasn't sent them back to their starting positions. What's up, guys? Alright, halfway. Oh, halfway there. Whoa. Squidward on a chair. Now for the slightly more annoying part, I would say. Just because there are all these bats out here that decide to make life difficult. Oh, dang it. I am kind of just hoping to pick up most of the smithing stones I need for my torches as I go along. I'm only prioritizing it now. Whoa. Because I've only got one torch. And every new area I reach unlocks new upgrade levels. But as I pick up torches when I've already had access to a bunch of upgrades, it should require less sidetracking. Hello, singing lady. Yes, yes, I'm poisoned, I know. I've been here before. I know that y'all have the ability to proc poison in roughly a quarter second. Yeah, this has been good. This is a good area for getting your smithing stone 4s. And the fact that you can realistically get through it without needing to kill any of these enemies is a plus, because if you had to kill... Like, if there was a boss halfway up here and then another boss at the end or something, that would really screw this up for like, getting a starting character equipped. If you were just trying to blitz the map without bothering to level up first. Grab all the goodies that you plan to use. Sorry guys, I'm not really here to fight y'all. I'm kind of just looting. Hey, we're here. Fun fact, you can summon like 4 people for this fight. Yeah, there is Boggart, there's Tragoth, and I think if you play your cards right, you can also summon Millicent. I was drawing a blank on the name for a sec. Don't crucify me. The name that kept coming to mind was Millennia, for obvious reasons. I was just stuck for a moment. Oh, we should probably... Well... On the one hand, I should probably wrap it up soon and actually feed myself. On the other hand... I don't technically have much going on tonight, so I could very legitimately just keep going. Okay, for some reason it's got this Knight's Cavalry listed twice. Oh, you know, I just realized it's pretty obvious where I should be going right now. Hey, EG, could I get some upgrades? Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Well, then I presume we...
Kind of surprised I haven't picked up a Somber 5 at any point, but I guess they don't have those in Liurnia. Anyway. It's like I need 3 more smithing 4s. I can get, I think, at least 1 in Caria Manor. And I've got 3 smithing 5s, which is good for 1 upgrade level. Oh, why not? I'm right here, and Caria Manor isn't that hard to go through. Heck, if I wanted, I could show y'all the Loretta cheese, which I believe still works. Come to think of it, hang on. Upgrade materials. Caria Manor. 2, 3. Okay, it looks like there are 2 4s. One of which I remembered and know where it is. And the other, we're going to fly blind and figure it out. We're also going to ignore most of these goodies sitting on the ground. Because, well, y'all can see the fingers. And we don't want a closer look at the fingers. First smithing 4, that's the one that I knew about. How's it going, guys? They're set up the way they are so that you get ambushed if you're making your way across, which makes it by far the easiest option to just sprint through. That way, instead of having 2 in front and 1 behind, you just have 3 behind. We'll also get another golden seed up here. Hooray. You know, I was going to take this nice and careful and stuff, but honestly... I don't want to. Okay, you get to live. So I think... that's the smithing 4. I don't know if I've ever picked that up, but it's what I need at the moment, so I'll go out of my way to do it, which means we're going to be visiting a spot that I have never reached before, apparently. I cleared this entire dungeon before even getting close to entering Raya Lucaria, because I thought that the glintstone key was hidden somewhere in here, which in my defense is a fairly reasonable assumption. Cool pants. I'm just kind of clearing this area out so that I can have the freedom to explore in order to find where the... in order to find how to reach that. In order to find out how to reach that, oh my gosh, one of these guys still hasn't aggroed. He's looking at me, isn't he? I mean, I did just take down the troll that was backing him up. He probably realizes that he's a bit out of his depth against me. And is perfectly comfortable leaving it up to Loretta. There we go. Nice. Oh, I forgot there was a thing on a corpse up on this thing as well. And there is the Stake of America, so... Oh shoot, I just realized I never updated the deaths counter. We are at 8. We did die that one time in those catacombs. We didn't go this whole stream, so there's no way we go this whole stream without dying. But nice. I probably should have rebuffed at some point. So I didn't show y'all the cheese, but when you get into the arena, if you activate her fight and then just run over to this corner and quit out, you'll load back inside the arena, and she'll just be standing there, but her AI will be turned off and she can't attack at all. I did it during the tools only run because, well, there was important stuff that I needed that was locked behind Loretta, and I didn't want to deal with her, like, 60% magic resistance or whatever it is. Also, that's a nice pile of runes. I think I should invest a little in faith. Just so I can use a couple of spells that I have that are... a couple of the support faith-based spells I have. Specifically, Flame Cleanse Me, mainly. I can also prep heal, but I don't anticipate using it. That is Glintstone Dragon Adula, and we actually don't even need to fight him, technically. He's not really a boss in this area, because as soon as you get him down to half health or lower, like even if you were to kill him in a single shot, he teleports away. The fact that you can't, one-shot him or take him out from 55% in a single hit and get the kill to count is kind of sad, I'll admit, but why am I going to level up? I don't have runes. Oh, we got the Magic Shrouding Cracked tier. I don't actually remember when we got that, but that'll be handy later on when we have the Magic Torch, which will probably become our main torch for a good chunk of the game, just because as a Ghostflame torch, it lets us proc Frostbite. Anyway, let's say hi to Ronnie. And enter into her service.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and heart tarnished. I have no reason intriguing. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest? I see thou art a rare sword, but I require as much as I anticipate. Good, there is in I would have thee. I have called for heed not their peculiarities. I am sure the others speak with the thou needst not indulge them. It hath been a path.
Okay, thank you, Ronnie, for letting me into the club. I don't know why she doesn't give us why she doesn't introduce us to Adula. He's also one of her cohorts, I guess you could say.
Oh, so you were the one. Again, Carian Royal, I'm told that I will give. Let us get together.
Blythe, glad to have you. Well, I'm still in Limgrave. The Eternal City. I'm planning to go, but see if I can. I'm going below. See if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
I see. Yes, I don't know what since I ask. I resummon pain should you, if it were up to but who. I resummon pain should you, if it were up but who.
Okay, I've talked to all of them. Now I can escape. We're actually trapped here. If If you notice, all of the graces are crossed out. They do that because they're loading in special instances of the NPCs, and I'm guessing the easiest way to make sure that you cleared those flags properly was just to... Oh, wait. Hopefully that was close enough. It was... I'm just taking care of some side quest stuff here. This is Celivis's place. And this will be relevant for both his quest and Selen's quest. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get Adula out of the way. It'll be painful because this is actually a pretty tough fight, but... Why can't I target your ankles? Are you okay? Is he still spawned in? He? Okay then. Oh, he teleported back to the starting location. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. We'll come back and clear Adula when we're prepping for his actual boss fight. I can't be bothered with this.
Well, did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to... Even you. Good. Now I shall... find an affair I expect. I've no time. The only thing Are we and I have enough.
So yeah, we're going to ignore his quest a bit early on, because, well, I don't particularly want to poison Nepheli. And his quest doesn't give us anything for a little bit, not until we get the Starlight Shards. So the only thing I really want from him is the Magic Scorpion Charm. And it's gonna be a while before I can get that. So we have to go to Altus, and once we've gone to Altus, we have to... Oh, you know what? There's something that I forgot to take care of while we were in Limgrave. I'm gonna do it before I lock myself out of it later on in the run. Yes, hello, tornado doggos. Yeah, so wolves just fall from the sky around here. There we go. That invader stops spawning after a bit. And if that happens, you get permanently locked out of the Hammer Talisman, which, to be fair, I have personally never used, but I'd rather have it than never have access to it again. I think that might be where we call it, because I want to do some digging, see where I can find the last smithing stone 4 I need, and see if how many other smithing 5s there are in Limgrave. And I want to give some thought to the boss order. I mean, we've taken on more Limgrave bosses, or more Liurnia bosses than we today. So today we took on 26 Limgrave bosses, and more Liurnia bosses than we took on during the first day of this run. A lot of it will be clearing various catacombs and stuff. Oh, you know what? Grand finale. We already visited the village of Albinarix, and it's really not that hard to clear this place. So you know what? Deal with this perfumer.
Please, no. Dear me.
Got a medallion from
I haven't a
Aldus.
clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait, well. Oh,
Give me the medallion.
Because I beg you, you must keep. And if you can please give. A chosen the medallion, it's only a quaint, but for dear latte. My legs will, alas.
Alright. Bye, Albus. That was a sloppy fight, but it's done. I should probably use another rune arc, to be honest. Also, hello doggies, I'm going to ignore you while I pick up this rune. Which, for the record, is one of the most easily accessible rune arcs at the early stages of the game, because you can kinda just run here. Okay, we'll go rest at the site of Grace, talk to Nepheli, and then we'll head to the Round Table Hold to take care of the invasion that I just triggered. Oh. I thought you talked to Nepheli here, but maybe not, or maybe I skipped it by resting at the Grace. Either way, off to the Round Table Hold to be brutally invaded. I tried to block, but that doesn't work on grabs. Dang. Hi, Incha. Oh. Really? They send you in here at half flask? I'm not the one invading here. Nor am I a cooperator.
Ah, well then. May the golden... Go to go. Killing those is a path. Always good to son. Lately, I've fallen, and I haven't, so I just wanted, since you're so...
I love how he apologizes ahead of time, like, look, I think I'm probably about to die, and I just have a feeling that it'll inconvenience you in some way specifically, so here's the heads up. So yeah, after giving those bell bearings to them, I now have access to purchasing bones that aren't useful in this run, and smithing stones that might come up at some point in this run. So yeah, there's some side quest stuff that we'll be doing after we finish, when we get back here in the Round Table Hold, but I think that's where we're going to call it. Elmo has made some good progress. We have added 35 bosses to our kill count today, and I think that's pretty alright. Oh. Thanks so much, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate y'all. We'll be back. I think I'm streaming tomorrow, I believe. So we'll be able to pick up then, hopefully clear through the rest of Liurnia. Get some good progress going into... At the moment, I'm currently planning on Caelid after Liurnia. It's always a toss-up between Caelid and Altus, but I think the stuff we'll get from going to Caelid is worth more than the slightly lower difficulty cap of Altus. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. Have a good evening. And good sleeps and all that stuff. Bye.